Hi! Oh my god, I forgot I had little guys here. Hi Dee, hi Nautilus, hi Nathan! Oh my god, Professor Butter. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you Dee for the reminder. I am so excited to be playing Justice for All. Oh my god, Kathon! Cute pog. Thank you, Nautilus. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is everyone having a good night? I am once again full of sleepy bitch disease, but that's okay. I ate my dinner, I've got my water bottle, I've got my little Herlock Sholmes here that I forgot about. Yes, I am Australian. Oh, and I'm glad you like the graphics, by the way. Thank you so much. They've been really fun to set up. Not doing so well? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dee. I hope that you feel better. I hope we can cheer you up with Justice for All, and if you want to go do something else, no worries. Go have a break. Sorry, use for strength. Ah. Alright. Now, we are going to fly through the first trial, and we're gonna see if we can finish the second trial, the second case tonight? I'm not sure. We managed to get through both cases of Ace Attorney 1 and both first cases of Ace Attorney 1 in one stream last time. But these two are both slightly longer, so we'll see how we go. Phoenix Wright idiot moments 2! Yeah, exactly. Be proud of every little win. That's what we're gonna do. Every time we get something right, we're gonna feel pride. Alright, okay. That's enough of my rambling. Let's play the video game. I don't want to update it. Thank you, Switch. The comforting Capcom colors. The emotes that show up on screen are only on the lower half. Thank you for letting me know. I must have nudged the emote. Yep, there it is. Let me just drag that back up. For catching that. I had not noticed that at all. No, they are supposed to go over the whole screen. They just got offset a little. Alright, let's see. If we continue from Rise from the Ashes, will it automatically take us to Ace Attorney 2? No, that doesn't seem right. Hi Sim! How you doing? And hi Alex! Hang on, this might take us to mid-game. Yeah, I've forgotten how to get to Ace Attorney 2. It's fine, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Start a new game. See, that's what it feels... I'm continuing my game, but yeah, no, you're right. Start a new game. Light mode? Yeah, I guess I am light mode on my Switch. On Discord and dark mode, and on everything else, I am time of day mode. So light mode during the day and night mode during nighttime. But yeah, I guess I didn't realize there was a non-light mode for Switch. Oopsie! He is so cute. Phoenix Wright, my beloved. Oh, organs. How did I get into this mess? I have played this once before, but it was a really long time ago, and I don't remember much. Oh, you can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh my god, yeah. See, I forgot we started here. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. I can't believe they killed Phoenix Wright. September 8, 9:08 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Roll end credits. Aw, groggy boy. What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. Finally found it. Took that a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Ouch. My head, it's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Music! Music! This song is so cool. He'll live through anything. Don't worry about it. Okay. Good morning. Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble! What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life? In my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty! Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to a fragile heart of a girl about to go on the trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. Sorry, no thoughts that empty. Yes? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, Phoenix. The trial will begin shortly. Nothing up here. Nothing's wrong with this tableau. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? I know! This is like... It's just so comical that they're like, okay, so, returning players, they're gonna need a blank slate so that they can learn how to do the trial, but Phoenix is a lawyer, he knows how to do a trial. Guess we'll wipe his memory? The savior complex kicked in so hard. I love him. Alright, let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Phoenix, right? Irresponsible? Never. Someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Hit him again, boys! September 8th, 10 AM. District Court, courtroom number 2. One bonk to remove memory, 2 bonk to restore it. Pat! Or are you actually beating me with a fire extinguisher? Okay, I'm imagining the fire extinguisher.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
Can I pick no? I think it's really funny if I pick no. What if I said no? Would that be alright?
Of course it wouldn't.
Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the Payne voice is a lot. But fortunately, he's not around for very long, so we get it over with very quickly. The prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
I'm glad you think of this. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct. So.
Police girl's name is Maggie Bird. Like...
You don't look very well, detective.
Well, sir, I'm the defendant. She works under me, so, you know... You work under that detective. Yes, sir! And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince.
Okay, that's a pretty good name too. Dustin Prince, the police officer. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper park, sir. Landon beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. At least it's pain we're facing. We've got some slack here. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Oh yes, this autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here.
Oh my god, Von Karma would just kill us dead on the spot.
Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
By me, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 1 added to the court record. The victim fell from the walking path above.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yes? I guess?
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there? Thank you, Dee! Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How could you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yup. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R button. The R button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? Okay, we've got our badge, we've got our cell phone, we've got Dustin's autopsy report. So the time of death was the 9th of June, or perhaps the other way around. I think this uses the other date format, at 6:28 p.m. Yeah, 6th of September seems more accurate. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. We've got smashed glasses, and we've got crime photo 1. It just makes me cringe every time Phoenix says anything in this case. He's definitely not the most competent, huh? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Month, date? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Unbelievable. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The R button?
Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order.
How is the defendant in the co-counsel seat? Excuse me, sir, this is my emotional support, murder defendant? I need her with me at all times. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses. He was being shoved, sir.
My lawyer is hopeless. Get me in there. Thank God, to be honest.
And held on to them as he fell.
Hey! Why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
At least his bluff game is still top tier. Some things never change. Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more.
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed.
I think this is Ace Attorney's favorite plot point.
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. This piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written there.
prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 2 added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you the glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy! I'm not guilty, sir. Phoenix, have a little faith in your client.
Mr. Rat, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. It's not an Ace Attorney game if there isn't a name written down, truly. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? But isn't that illegal? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter! Either way, it's bad for us, sir! That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Rat, your cross-examination, please.
You really think a witness would do that? Just get on the stand and lie? Hi, Jay! Thank you, Will. I will drink some water. Happy. Oh my god, people can lie? Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. You're always alright. Sorry. Decisive evidence. Even more incriminating than the glasses. It's pushed from the bench area. And he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. It's clearly the defendant's name, Maggie. Okay, that's everything? I just want to look at my evidence. Got the cell phone. Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. Glasses underneath. The culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client?
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, so...
Are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't harm me! I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction! Now hurry up and present some evidence! So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again. Hi, Serena! Yes, I have finished the trilogy before. Can I present a profile? I can! You're doing great, Phoenix, sweetie.
What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe!
You're talking to me, pal.
Please state the defendant's name for me. What
are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from?
No matter what you do, you can't take the objection out of Phoenix Wright. Yeah. I love that he clearly loves being a lawyer, you know? I love watching him get back into it.
The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird.
Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir.
Your animalistic desire to be a lawyer. Inner mind! He gets into an argument with somebody, just like a normal one, and yells objection. I have great news for you, Sim. As you can see, Gumshoe's never had an idea in his life, that's why we love him. The victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh.
How about that? I haven't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. Get him, boy.
This is very true. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor?
are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir.
Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, so Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Gumshoe's so sweet.
Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Dustin and Maggie. Source? How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't.
If only I had gone on that trip.
What is it?
Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What, you saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal.
Gumshoe Angie. Do we have anything that matches that? Hey, client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. You're doing great, sweetie. Lacks presence. You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches that...
I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa! Wait a second! Why are we talking about this?
It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here. Sorry you got outed on the stand, Gumshoe. You discussed what the defendant was going to give her boyfriend.
Well, she, trusts me, so...
Boy, does he look proud of himself right now. What is it this time? That testimony didn't sound like it had any contradictions in it to me. There just wasn't anything that really stuck out as odd. Yeah. I wonder what would happen if you tried to get more information from him? Get more information? Yeah, you know, like how they press people on those old cop shows, sir. So I should try pressing him, huh? Okay, which one haven't I pressed on yet? I did that one. I did that one. I don't think I pressed on this. The day of the incident. You mean September 6th?
Yeah.
The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 PM that day, and since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Okay, we did this one already. I wasn't sure, sorry. Little pain shriek objection. Gumshoe molding. This way. Oh, backspace? I'm playing on Switch. I do not have backspace. A very good tip for our emulator friends, though. Over 2 months ago?
Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present?
She got him a glove. A single glove. Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
A baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Oh, for Steam! I see. Well, that's bogus too.
No, nothing like that, pal.
Then, what is it like?
She ordered it, and it was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant! That glove is the key to this whole case!
Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great!
Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before, as if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Nautilus, what have you done?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
baseball glove added to the court record. A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. I will check the meme channel, okay.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it?
Yup, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Writing on the ground.
We first looked into the handwriting, and unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there were sands trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
If he wrote it with his right hand... I feel like I remember getting stuck on this the first time I played it. Because I was like, oh my god, right hand, and that's a right-handed glove. So, okay, that's not a contradiction, actually. But I think the glove is supposed to go on the non-dominant hand. But I don't know anything about sport, but I feel like I remember getting duped out by this before. Okay, glove for the non-dominant hand. Alright, we can present that then. I can't believe this game requires sports knowledge.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, it's the right hand. There's no contradiction here. Simply wouldn't have checked what hand of glove it was. I am used to thinking the way Ace Attorney wants me to think. I still have not got the hang of when I get to press and when I get to present though. This might be early. That's okay. We can make a strike. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
That's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
Special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. That's about it.
Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-handed glove for sale. Have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? Something that I'm finding hilarious in my playthrough is that I sort of know the actual truth but not the exact details. I keep presenting evidence 2 to 3 testimonies too early. I get it. Yeah. It's hard when you figure out where he's going and then you have to wait for him to get there.
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture it was his... Wait a second.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Ah!
I object.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
But then that means Maggie is... It's not possible!
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
Yeah.
You did it, Mr. Right!
Can use a finger of the other hand to write? Yeah, but like, would you? If you're writing your killer's name moments before death, would you write down your girlfriend's name with the wrong hand and spell it wrong? In handwriting that cannot be matched to yours? I'm not so sure.
I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir.
See? You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Ooh, not yet! I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. The Naruhodo Shad trait.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? I would like to call our next witness to the stand. What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck?
Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Part 1 complete, Puggies!
Now to prove who really did it. What's with this game and making you think you finished, but you still have like 2 more hours of investigation and trial?
It's about the twist! The turns!
September 8, 11:43 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
Oh my god, just like Susato. No. I think I'll pass on this one.
On!
I'm sorry.
Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Sharing brain cell! I want to see that. If only. You just saw him get hit by a fire extinguisher. How much pain do you want him to suffer? Needs Susato to toss every man in the trilogy. I wish. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course! I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. Americans in the chat. I don't know if they are yet. They normally stop by a little later. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There are some numbers written on the back.
What's your cell phone number?
Phoenix business card added to the court record. I'm also surprised that he has a business card. I didn't think he was this professional. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. Hang on, I want to look at this. It's my handwritten business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back.
I want to see it in bigger text. And starts talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? Yeah, hang on. I guess he has the Red & Co. agency number printed on it. But bizarre. I suppose this is back before like call routing though. So he wouldn't want numbers going to his personal phone. I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger! Maybe he doesn't know how to print on the back of the front? Yeah. He just never learned. He sits there and he just handwrites his number on like 20 business cards at a time. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where is the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Who have we got? I have no idea who this is. Let's take a guess.
You were here all along! Yeah! Beloved! You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Yeah. The noise gate takes me out back and shoots me dead. I love her. Now, who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too?
Good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? What if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in...
It's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to the court record. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artists group? Maya! Beloved.
Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me!
And where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Of course, Alex. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoy your own playthrough so very, very much.
Mira and Riot finding blackmailer and con artist. Ooh. Parallels. Oops. I guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this, I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. September 8, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Maya said where she belongs. I'm happy.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see? So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on...
There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student, but to give in and just settle everything in my life is to be of the utmost highest top-grade quality. I'm merely looking for that perfect, top-notch, unbeatable university. I have a rigorous selection process.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. I also like his hat. Woofy.
What is he? A human chatterbox?
Oh, I have to question him?
He's handsome!
He's pretty. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with Mummy. If you must know,
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, What you witnessed will do. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was that banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Okay.
Can I go right ahead and present the glove again? Totally not influenced by the fact that the dude is pretty rude. Yeah. I hope this is right. I might be getting ahead of myself here. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Aha, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh?
What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. By the way, has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh?
But how, why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, is it very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas?
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo for his Copernican star. In the end, we find out that it is in fact a glove, not bananas for health. When viewed from afar, I do think there is room enough for doubt, don't you? And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
You both 20 out of 200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You were an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous and she was caught by uncourageous people. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next, in the moment after you witnessed the crime. What happened next? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
What happened next? Okay. Ah, thank you, D, for hydrate. Let me drink some water. Hydrate, don't dehydrate. Okay, water drink. Now, if it was 6:45 when he made the call, didn't we see from the autopsy report the time of death was 6:28? So that's sort of a while. I wonder if we can just present that. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it?
Zooming through this trial. Luckily, the first one's pretty easy, so they really give you all of the contradictions up front. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington,
Yes?
explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question. Telephone, I mean, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it?
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have a strange quirk? By that rationale, I don't think simple plain people like you can
Enough.
Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone! Could it be? I mean, this phone Maggie found. There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. And therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that.
You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
Oh! Yeah, okay, that'll do. This video isn't okay. Yeah, cool. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No!
It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Order! Order!
What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? Catastrophist, hi! How you doing? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. But you have to say for yourself, witness.
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
Yes, I believe I can.
There is only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Ugh. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
I hope this is right. What are my other options?
No, I think it's the glasses. Yes! Okay, cool. Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that, you almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where did you find... Ugh.
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body? Order.
Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Rat, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Of course! That is precisely what I am doing. Phoenix, you are so focused.
Look at him go.
I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. It turns out the cell phone was the key to the case all along. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. No objection pursuit! The music for this game is so good. Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with a Y, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground.
But... Wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie.
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial.
Oh, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Rat, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie with a Y, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with an IE. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
Order!
But Your Honor! The witness had no motive!
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive the witness could have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
Oh boy. With this one, are we going with the con artists? Perhaps? I don't like that all of the music went away. I feel like it has to be the list of con artists. And like... Was Dustin involved in that? What do we know about Dustin? He was dating Maggie. She's a policewoman. This is... Okay, what could it be if it's not that? It's not the badge. The cell phone isn't much of a motive except that she, like, had it. So I guess that's something. No, I think it's the names list. It's gotta be the names list. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. We did it! And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course! This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist. They disrupted a genius at work. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. Objection, Your Honor. The witness sucks and I don't care about him. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the number of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would all be over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much.
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. It's yours. Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Burt to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, think crazy, Phoenix. I miss Mio so bad it makes me look stupid. I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. And he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
I believe what he saw, I believe what freaked him out was that they were a police officer. How do I prove that though? Maggie wasn't in uniform. So if I present Dustin. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman.
He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic, is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. That guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. The pufferfish face is so good. But who's to say the phone is really mine? With your proof. Your evidence. You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe... It'll just be your fingerprints on the phone's Phoenix, sweetheart. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we are trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. Is it not a cool history we can look at? Okay.
Witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal.
I guess we just hope that there's still some of the witnesses' prints underneath Phoenix's.
That jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yeah, fingerprints. They're like the ballistic markings of a gun, but for fingers.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... You wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Phoenix, baby, you are so stupid. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Fingerprints, the ballistic markings of a hand. Ugh, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my... Now I remember! His memory's back! Looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free! I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
What? Why did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. I've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it. Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, that the cross-examination period has ended.
Are you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
Now, I believe that this should be the business card.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Judge's business card added to the court record. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Oh my god, hi! It is going well. How are you doing?
Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the... Let me see the court record. The cell phone number is on the back of the card, right? Yes. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so.
The defense preparing something, Mr. Wright.
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Vibing. Great and vibing, about to get some food, so I'll be liking. Enjoy your food! I saw you were streaming today. Pokemon... What's it called? The little, like, MMO-looking Pokemon. I watched a little bit of it. It looked really good. I hope you had a great stream. Steel Samurai, baby! I'm bopping. I like to think it's a custom ringtone he has for Maya. What? Why is my phone... What is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Oh, like your fucking orchestral one isn't any worse. Jesus. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. Of course. Sorry, I didn't say anything. I was having fun lurking. You're... Ugh. No. It can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. my god, he just keeps going. Sir, you're going to strangle yourself. Oh my goodness. Can someone go check on him? Bailiff?
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Hot Milky.
Da-da-da-da! We did it! We did it!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Woo! Hour and a half, not bad. September 8, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. First trial ever win! We did it! I actually really enjoy this trial. I think it's really fun. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Also, this shows that Wright had the whole idea of what happened pretty clear. Yeah! Yeah, he had already pieced it all together and got Anaya to make the list so he could have evidence. Because he's so smart and I love him. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I've never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. The only time he prepared for a trial, he got bumped on the head. Aww, destined to never go into court knowing what he's doing. Up until college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? I was gonna say, tic-tac-toe, Noughts and Crosses is not a luck-based game. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah! That's the spirit! Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. You just, grab a granny's hand, take her home with you. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment,
everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. Well, he's an old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example... Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well... Yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. For example, the time Maya got accused of murder. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon, 3 months ago. Most time about the end. We did it! Okay, reunion and turnabout. No, we already saved, we're good. Let's go! That was no accident. Hello? I was drugged with sleeping pills. I have no idea who's talking, I'm sorry. I was murdered by that person. Is the qualification of being a defense attorney as being accused of murdering someone? Yeah. Oh, it's her! That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eenie? Maya, no! I finally get to see you again, and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No way. I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Time to make new memories, right? Like getting accused of murder. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16, 3:34 p.m. Ride & Co law offices. Huh? Who are you? Oh, depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess? But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I have no idea who this is. Like, not a single clue. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Was what that girl said, I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. What?
I thought once I knew the name, I would remember who nope. No recollection. Remind me never to end up under his knife.
I'm here today because of this incident.
Malpractice at Grey Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh no, does this have that doctor in it? I don't want to see him. Oh, you're the doctor at...
It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting!
Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Grey.
And what screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients.
Jesus Christ! 14? How many patients?
And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
Let me get this straight. 14 patients died in your clinic before you thought, maybe we're doing the medications wrong? Huh? That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Grey had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. The Donk.
Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go there either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct?
What? Maya? Why would he know her name? Maybe the one at fault was the boss and not the one working under? Just a thought. Just, hey, even if your subordinate was, mixing up the medications, that's still your responsibility, actually. That's what management is.
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes, I mean, wait a second here. I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
What? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit, so she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
Yeah, I do want to see her. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19, 1:25 p.m., Korean Village. So this is Korean Village, Maya's hometown. Thanks for the luck, Nautilus.
Oh my god, baby. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Polly.
Someone else is coming this way. Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
You're my beam.
Bopping.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know.
Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. I missed her. Looks like you've finally become a fully fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah,
I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network, anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick.
What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray.
Oh, come on, Nick.
I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yup. Kirain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So, what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Polly?
Pearly?
Oh, Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin. Wait, then that means, is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Polly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
No, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Polly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kirain Village.
Aunt?
Polly's mother is my aunt, duh.
Come on, Nick.
Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay?
After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Cute. Burger. June 19, Fae Manor, meditation room.
Ah, Mr. Rat, I'm so glad you showed.
Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy?
No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves.
It looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
You got nachos and cheese sticks?
What the hell? That sounds so good. I want cheese sticks.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
There's even a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Rat, I have a copy for you too.
Guide map added to the court record.
What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about my affair?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Meyer is a daughter of the master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Meyer's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Sure. Can I just move right on in? June Nanti, Fey Manor, Channeling Chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles? Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? Midnight Beauty, hi! Welcome, welcome, thank you for following. Lovely to have you with us.
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya? I do love this case a lot and I'm very sad not many people remember it. Yeah, I don't know. It's something about this guy's vibes. When I was doing the, like, character anchor, I saw him, and I didn't remember at all which case he was from. I assumed he was, like, a victim. I think it's because he has, like, a washed-out color palette. But I guess he's a witness? Question mark? Hi! How you going?
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fey.
Oh my god! Hello, Midnight. Different username, I see. Nice to meet you.
I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Don't tell me you have already forgotten. But was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Thank you.
So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir! Yes!
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry?
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So, about Mystic Maya, poor Phoenix.
It is the blood.
Excuse me?
Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining.
Only one remaining?
What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. But that's how it is.
Okay. So today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
So, this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Secrets of the Kurain technique cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Tally! Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have! A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. Okay. I guess now we move back to the meditation room. And then I think we can go to the Winding Way.
June 19, Fey Manor, Winding Way.
Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this.
June 19, Fey Manor, side room.
So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There is bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Okay. I guess I'll start examining. Oh. Surely this isn't who it sounds like it is. Do I really remember nothing of this case? Okay, we'll take a gamble.
Hey, you! Hold on now, this girl's got a few questions to ask.
Wait, I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before.
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix, right? It is her! What? Why? What? Hi, Lotta! Did it! How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? Guessed it twice.
Maya was blind hope, to be honest. Oh my god, Lotta hair! Lotta hair, was it?
Lotta who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now.
No, I wasn't making fun, I was complimenting you on your fine hair.
I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty.
It was also because of your testimony that my friend was suspected for being guilty.
It looks like you already forgot that.
Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses, and came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak.
Behind in detail. Stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. The name's Hart, Lotta Hart. Don't you go forgetting it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Well, listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop.
So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean.
You betcha! The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? That's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Hydrate. Bye, Dee. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hydrate.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! Okay. What a heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. June 19, Fey Manor Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber.
Best I can finally swallow those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yeah, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally. Let's go.
Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry dessert. Now, Granny? Granny? How come you ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? Akihiro Hiroto, hi! Thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, Will, for redeeming stretch. I will stretch right now. Everybody else should probably stretch as well. Thank you for the hydrate, Aki. I will drink some. Self-care! Plug. Alright, where am I? What? I'm in the heart of the Heartland! Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. But, what are you... This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. What? Oh no. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh no. Oh, I'm suddenly remembering what happens here. Oh no. Oh, shit. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break down the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter, that is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Riding Crow Law Office later. God, now that's what I call being a man. Phoenix to the rescue. Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. Phoenix was like, suspicious. The only logical response is to kick down the door. His Maya was in trouble, instincts were kicking in. So I killed him. What? Butter! At a time like this! Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she... Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But... Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Oh boy. 19 June 19, Crane Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lord, yes, her genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Okay, well, I suppose that explains why I thought that Dr. Gray was a victim. Guess that makes sense now. Oof. Hey, mister. The gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I think she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Okay. Can we go back in? June 19, Fae Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Fae, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Oof.
Lisa here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. And I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shu?
My name isn't Jim Shu.
The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Okay. In that case... Do we have anything we can present a little? Oh, it's different again. Okay. June 19, Korean Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? Well, don't let it be me next!
Ew! Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine! Detective Nike Jim Shu. That's the one. Okay, she's got ideas. Interesting. She took some photos, right? Can we get them off of her? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Rather than ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya? It's too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now.
Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore.
What's up? Oh, yeah!
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
She did. 2 even.
The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story.
Lotta?
Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
Shit. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits.
And why does it feel like we've been through this before?
She is not okay. No, she's southern, which will screw with anyone.
June 19, Fae Manor Channeling Chamber. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey you, don't touch anything.
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk.
Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Thank you, Gumshoe, I love you, Gumshoe. About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yeah, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, Nivik was first stabbed, then he was shot.
Huh. Interesting. June 19, Faye Manor side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? Oh! No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say?
Sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Meenie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I actually really like Eenie. So what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something.
She's so cute about it, though. You can hide whatever you want from me, Miss Eenie. June 19, Faye Manor, Winding Way.
There's no one here, as usual.
Ah!
Hey! How are you? You're pal, right?
Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. She's so cute! Come back! What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Harley! Beloved! Okay, I guess we go back in here. June 19, Fey Manor Meditation Room. Dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20, 8:02 AM. Fey Manor Meditation Room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20, 10:34 AM. Detention center. Visitor's room. Nick! Maya! What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this! Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Oh my god, music. Aether 22 music is really good. So, you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then, you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? In the document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Capcom, please! Let me into the detention center. I want to hug her, please! She doesn't deserve this! Okay, but the Magatama! Finally! Excellent. Maya's Magatama. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Alright, let's go all the way to... Well, we can stop in at the office and then we'll go to Coraine. June 20, Raiden Co-Law offices. Ooh, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Newspaper clipping 1 added to the court record. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. June 20, Korean Village. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? June 20, Fae Manor Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. June 20, Fae Manor, Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? June 20, Fae Manor, Side Room.
Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith, that's Maya.
That's right. Wait, I mean you're wrong. My name is right.
Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and...
You told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
So, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry. My bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Flodder ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says, with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday too?
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? And then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah.
Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Okay. I guess we'll go to the channeling room.
June 20th, Fey Manor, channeling chamber.
It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry dessert. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. I wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. You mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters the medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. Put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be... that folding screen there. It is the Kurain sacred writings. Along with the Kurain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity! Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of this branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is the channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. Now, it kind of sounds like you only care about your daughter for her power. That's pretty fucked up. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Okay, let's have a look around. At the folding screen, specifically. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen added to the court record. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Okay, is there anything else I need here? I think the bullet hole was the most important thing. May as well look at the blood splatter as well. Oh, what's this? Nothing I can investigate, okay. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Okay. I think that's everything important. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. Oh my gosh! Baby, hi! Hi! No raid alert for some reason? I'm not sure what's up with my alerts, but hello! Thank you so much for the raid! How you doing? What were you working on? What were you streaming?
Welcome, welcome, Raiders.
I'm Cuttin, I draw and I play Ace Attorney. Right now we are playing Ace Attorney 2, so warning for spoilers. Did you have a good stream? 3D stuff for uni and some art? Oh my gosh, that's so exciting! Feel free to, hang on, let me give a little... If you'd like to share your art or anything, please feel free to post a link or whatever. I'm glad it was chill. Okay, where am I? I hope no one's hiding back there. Okay, I guess that's all we have for this room. We can move... I want to find Pearl. Thank you for the hydrate. I will drink some water. Let's go to the Winding Way. June 20, Fey Manor, Winding Way. Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Now, if I show Pals the Magatama... Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Ah! I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. Hey, Bunny! No need to apologize. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. Don't really have much to show for the 3D stuff, but I was working on this at the end of stream. Let me open this up. Oh my gosh! Wait, this looks amazing! Hang on, let me take us over here. This looks so good! Bunny Papa, thank you for following! Welcome, welcome! Wow, I love the way you do the hair! This looks fantastic! Poor guy! Alright, where am I?
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? Theme! Cute. She's so cute, what the hell? So then, of course, how baby sweetheart, you are so well intentioned and you have no idea what you're talking about. The special someone! You're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That honest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Wow, just wait till you see Edgeworth. Oh my god, she's so cute. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually, when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Why in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes. For example, I study the Karain technique.
I got it. No. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Poor Phoenix. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Like key added to the court record.
Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pals? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Megatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Megatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
Megatama theme! Plug! It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Megatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Sounds great. Let's go interrogate Ini.
June 20, Fey Manor, side room.
Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No. How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the look on that person's heart.
What?
This is the power of the Megatama.
Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unblock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Megatama on this person, and let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Psyche lock thing a try. I really love this mechanic. I forgot that it didn't come up until now, so playing through all of Ace Attorney 1, like, wait, but when do I get the Megatama though? The victim. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself?
If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have, at least, indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
Megatama proves that all people do is eat hot chip and lie?
Yeah.
Delightful, to be honest. I should try to show that the possibility existed, for now. So, something that shows the possible connection between Amy and Dr. Gray. I don't think I have it yet. No, none of this helps us, so we'll just back out of here and come back later. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
Okay, in that case, let's see if we can gather evidence elsewhere. June 20th, Bay Manor, meditation room.
Hey, it's you, pal. So, you're going to be her lawyer, I bet?
Yes.
Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid.
Hahaha, I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool.
How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Gumshoe, no! Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? I wish I had a deeper voice so I could do better Gumshoe voices, to be honest.
Oh, sorry.
What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces.
You've got proof?
Gumshoe just wants to be the cool uncle.
Yeah, I think he'd be a really good dad. He'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's going to testify tomorrow.
He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta.
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to pals now? About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, Maisie! Pal.
Beloved.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year and...
Huh?
I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets and boy are those big.
It looked really interesting too.
Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
A copy of that article?
I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first?
I don't don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma.
What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talent.
13? Is that even legal? Everything's legal in Germany. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. Welcome back, Dee! And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. What? Stop it!
Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix.
Oh my god, Miles' jump scare. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Just in time for the DL6 jump scare. Sorry, I feel like I didn't give enough attention to that line just then. Nothing like that matters now that he's gone. Hello? Things must be dire in Germany in this timeline. Things are dire in Japanifornia too, for what it's worth. Alright, what am I doing? I want the, whatever it is that Gumshoe's talking about. If I present one newspaper clipping, will he give me his? Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and...
Hey! What's that news story? The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. We have met Pals, yes, she has given us the Megatama and... well, Maya has given us the Megatama and Pals has charged it for us.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today.
Pal's my pal.
Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks.
Newspaper clipping 2 added to the
Court record. Okay, what does this one say? Mimi Manny, nurse at Gray, Mimi Manny, nurse at Gray's Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Alright, with that, I think we can move... No, I don't want to. I clicked on this, but this is not. We can move back to the side room. Eeny miny. I believe you do. Oh, brother, eeny meeny. I do believe you know. Oh my god. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you. Like, how many times do I, have to repeat myself? If you're, so totally sure, then where's, your proof? Mikey Lux, beloved. Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Does Evie get her nails done? Girl, can you give me the reference, please? Gaslight Global Gatekeep. What do you mean, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So, something that shows a possible connection between Amy and Dr. Gray. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. What is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Meanie? Meanie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Meanie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed? She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. And your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic? I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister.
Unlock successful.
Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Mimi. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So was that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice.
Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So like, are we done? I have like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
Look, this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Okay. Where to next? Can we go back to Maya?
Thank you, pals beloved.
This is how you're supposed to pronounce Psyche-Logs? I've been humbled. I feel like I had this discussion really recently. I know that some people say like Cyclops, but I figure it's Psyche like just the word Psyche. But I don't think that there is a right or wrong. I simply say Psyche. I just think Psyche-Logs flows better than Cyclops. See, there it is. He says Psych. But yeah, I figure they're like mental locks, like Psyche. June 20, Green Village.
Mr. Nick,
What's wrong?
I have never left Crane Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing.
You are going to meet with Mr. Kmaya, aren't you?
The only right pronunciation is Psycho-Lux. You're so right. I also wonder how they say it in the anime. Does the anime get up? I don't know how far the anime spans. Does it make it to here?
Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait. She ran off. Again. Well, I know Ini's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I guess to Ace Attorney 3? Impressive. To the end of Ace Attorney 3? I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Wow! I might watch the end of it. I want to see the final case animated. Where am I trying to be? Detention Center. June 20, Detention Center. Visitor's Room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh? Must be Maya. Who? Is it Mia? It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Yes! Anime bloopers clips, beloved. I should go watch those, actually. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. I love her! Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but
a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, who tell me all about her? I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. The quote! She said the thing! I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia? What am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't... From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels her own spirit, it disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Kind of messed up that she just disappears. Yeah. Yeah. The concept that Maya feels like she's at her most useful when she just doesn't exist. Like, that's fucked up. And I also... Like, Maya is just so brave, you know? I think she suspected that Phoenix would need to talk to Mia, and even though she has just, like, channeled someone and then found herself accused of murder, and believes that she has murdered, she then still channeled Mia. Like, that must be so traumatic. But she just does whatever she has to. She's just so strong! I really admire Maya. Maya Faye deserves so much! Yeah, Brief for the Defense really opened my eyes. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key. Phoenix, not like this. It just hurts. Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to the case is. That is enough. But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Well, we have a couple of suspects, Phoenix. I didn't know it at the time, but this day was going to enter the turn for the surprising. Hello? What? Mia? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psyche locks. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? To be continued! Nothing wacky here! She's keeping something from us! Think crazy! Oh my god. I can't believe I forgot the entire premise of this case. Just completely gone from my brain. It's so silly. I remember exactly one thing right now, and it's about Eni. But nothing else. I don't remember anything else. DGS redacted core. Yeah. Mia, please, I love you, but why are you hiding this from us? What the hell? What the hell? Alright, I'm enacting my own shrimp check. Anyone shrimping, sit up straight. Take care of your back. Let's do the trial. Ah, thank you, Maisie. Let me drink some water. I'm actually drinking peppermint tea that I've had for like 4 hours now on my desk, so it is very cold, but that's okay. Good job, Simp. Alright, okay. June 21, 9:48 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Calling out shrimping. You guys take care of me, I take care of you. Symbiosis. Everybody on shrimps. What? The kid of Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. No good. Mystic Maya! Polly! You showed up! Things becoming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't... Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train... Oh man. Pals. Polly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? Every time I watch this, I'm horrified. I know! But she... Baby, you are in danger. I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who was that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Sorry, I'm keeping it together. Niles, I miss you so much. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. Head in my hands, listening to their little objections. Oh, I love them. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom.
I hope everyone enjoyed the bit of the game that's pre this. Cause we're here now.
So, let's go. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
Sobbing, shaking, crying. Phoenix not like this.
Yeah. I can't believe it gives us, like, this thrilling objection. He's gone and he's not coming back. What?
Heart-wrenching. Truly heart-wrenching.
June 21, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
We do a little trolling. Women!
What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me?
I thought you might like her.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct?
Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma?
A German accent?
Death. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy.
She looks a lot older than 13. How old is she here?
She's not in the record yet.
Is she, what, 17? 18? 9?
I don't think she's 19.
No, I know she's German.
I just don't have the capability.
Oh, she's the exact same age as Maya, so she's 16 then. Okay, none of us know. None of us know. It's fine.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Maya's 18 here? Oh! Of course she is.
I'm getting her confused with Susato.
Okay. 18-year-old Franziska.
Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Oh.
I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me.
Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you.
Foolish fool. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm glad you like her.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. I love all of her spreads so much. Watching Von Karma do the one with like the finger out was driving me bonkers. I know that theoretically it was made for him since Ace Attorney 1 came out first, but I was like, what? Get Franziska's sprite off of your model. How dare you? Her hair and the color and her waistcoat and her big bow and her earrings and her little mole and her eyeliner. I love her. I missed her. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Foolish, foolish fool with the foolishly foolish foolery. She is so girl boss. She is the girl bossest.
Justified self-defense.
A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... Habit to grab her sleeves, just like Manfred? Oof. The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor.
Mizu! Thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? Hope you're well. I hope your stream went well today.
She's perfection. I'll trade Miles Edgeworth for her. Please, I want both of them.
Doing okay? I'm glad.
I am doing poggers. I'm having a really good time. Some of my favorite characters are getting introduced. It's great. Chilling with Kirby games? Cute.
Okay.
Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Love the bow. Love the cutscene. She's amazing. I love her. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She is just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation?
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct.
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there?
They were channeling a spirit.
Sir. Channeling a spirit.
That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room.
And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. All the plans added to the court record, a diagram of the channeling chamber.
Sir, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time, then. Witness testimony. Cause of death.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir.
A few of the witnesses. Phoenix kicked the door down by himself. Honestly, he gets no credit here. Unbelievable.
Hi, Queen!
Thank you for the chalice. I think Francisca could make good use of that. Where are we? Oh, we're in America, so she can't drink. Pity, she should come to Australia.
The shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot.
Strong boy Phoenix. Love that about him. I think she'd like some wine, right? She'd be a connoisseur. Thank you for the hydrate, JD.
This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
Hydrate, don't dehydrate. Autopsy report added to the court record. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Oh my god, my hallowed chalice. Pog? Free wine?
The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Yeah, it's only illegal if someone snitches. Okay. You know, let's just stop pressing. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? Now, why would he have... Her voice? I forgot! Oh my god! Objection! I love her. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, so.
Everybody who needs to hydrate should hydrate. And everybody who needs to unshrimp should unshrimp.
So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked right into her hands there.
Shot was fired from point blank range.
Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that?
It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix, right. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn. The unshrimpification of chat! I believe in you guys. You can do it. You can unshrimp. If I can unshrimp, so can you. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding makes a bullet fire. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Phoenix, you work in murders. Surely, okay.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest.
Oh my god, Queen immune to shrimping. Francisca would never let us shrimp, exactly. If you are not sitting with your back straight, you are not achieving perfection. And that is foolish. Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife. I see, and whose knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
Oh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death.
How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stab.
His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yup, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What a pain.
No, pain is who you faced last trial, Phoenix. This is Von Karma. Duh.
That's enough.
Maybe she was just being silly, Your Honor. Maybe she didn't mean it. Your Honor, she's a weird little girl. Clearly you cannot be accusing her of murder right now. Duh.
We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. And I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
Pistol added to the court record. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Knife added to the court record. Murder weapon. A small fruit knife. Belongs to the Faze, bears Maya's fingerprints. This trial was before the first trial? Yeah, okay, right. Flashback. We are in June now instead of September. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case.
No! No, Judge, stop! Stop it! Like, for real, stop! Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse.
As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. I can't believe this was the second case of the game. I thought this was like 4 or something, right? But I think there's only 4 cases in this game, so it makes sense. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
It is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. No. I shan't. You can't make me think. If we played justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. We can't let that happen. Your Honor.
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
Believe in your client! The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Oof. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective,
Yes, sir.
present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... Yeek! Oh yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Witness testimony. Incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Judge, this is your job, my dude. Please do it.
So this is the costume. There suddenly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this.
This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Maya's costume added to the court record.
Alright, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Incriminating evidence. Okay. Yeah, I was also thinking that costume was a bizarre choice of words though. Frustrating. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Oh, I can't examine this. When we saw the image, it looked like there was a hole in it, like a bullet hole. But I've forgotten that I cannot open this up to examine it. Okay, in that case... This blood on the costume.
And results show that it is the victim's blood.
Damn. God damn, shit, damn, shit.
So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Well...
Losing my mind. If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Even the judge is on her side. Phoenix thinking. I've been thinking about that so much too. What did they say? Phoenix looks like he's thinking about pretending to think. if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do?
I want more information.
Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. See? Hole! There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Rat, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Ugh, it looks like my time is up. So about the costume... Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you are talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. I for real never know if I should put the finger on it or the hand on it. Let's just hope that this is okay. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve. There is a tiny hole here.
Uh,
A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder.
gunpowder?
No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Phrasing, Phoenix. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Oh my god, the fingerprints of the gun.
Order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
I have costume updated in the court record.
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, so...
Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. Queen, no! That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way.
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir.
Killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back. Well, if Grey wasn't fighting back, why does she have a bullet hole in her sleeve? Headpad? Thank you, dear. Happy. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Oh, right. The wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Ah. Now that you... Why, that's right.
His sassy hands on hip pose. He's got flair. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No.
Well, yes, that's true.
I love her. I love her. Furthermore, it's just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so? Ah.
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself?
Ah!
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, Gumshoe. I'm so sorry that your life is like this right now. What transpired?
During the channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
Gumshoe having to do improv acting right now. Someone please raise his pay. I mean, it's not like the guy who was docking it all the time is around, huh?
The scenario I've put together does make sense.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Wright,
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
please refrain from glaring at me like that.
Tuesday.
Yeah, sorry. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
What transpired? Okay. I did not actually follow this. Let me put this together. So, he's claiming that Maya saw her chance to stab him, and the victim fought back. They fought, and he took out his gun and shot at her, but because they were so close, he missed. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Where does the stabbing come in? Let's start with this. So, you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think.
Sorry, everyone.
The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Okay. Defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. So, how would she do that? Also, if they were close, shouldn't this be the gunpowder burn? Where are the fingerprints of the gun? I don't see any gun fingerprints on this. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
Yeah? What do you mean?
This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume?
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Using this information I just learned 5 minutes ago.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. And then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think.
Something doesn't make sense.
There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal flaw. Yo!
Very interesting. I'd love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Is this it? The trajectory doesn't make sense. If he shot then this hole shouldn't be so low, right? Right? What else do we have? Yeah, okay, I think it has to be the folding screen. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that? A folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that dense? That clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground.
This changes everything.
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Oh boy. Okay. I've confused myself. I wish there was a history function. Okay, so he shoots, and the bullet is 8 inches. So messed up at this part. Yeah, I'm trying to like process it in my mind. I need like a playback. Okay. Took you so long even though you were so close. Are we arguing? I was thinking, how'd she shoot him when he was holding his gun? I'd forgotten how this goes. Yeah. Are we arguing on the basis that he didn't shoot her, or are we arguing that he did and therefore she must have been at a certain place? Because in my head, like I said, I seem to not remember this guy's did. Thank you. Okay, so where was she if he'd shot? Okay. Thank you, round of the head pats. Happy, happy. Thank you for hydrate. Thank you for stretch. Alright. Still dizzy? Ciao. Big stretch. Everybody on shrimp. Still dead busy. Best of luck. I believe in you. Okay. Okay, so we're proving where she was. If she was shot, then she would have been like crouching here. If the victim, yeah, the victim's over there, and so she should be like here-ish. She was standing here, near the folding screen. But wait a second! You know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. How can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? First try? She has to be close, right? Because if she's closer to the victim, that'd be the bullet flashback. And if it's so low off the ground, she must be like crouching. So close to the area, but they didn't count it. No! Misery! Yeah, they can be really fussy sometimes. Like the vase. 2 pixels. It hurts. Rest in peace, D. Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. The finger point mechanic is messy. It's a cool... I like that it's a different way of like presenting evidence. I just wish that it was a little more forgiving and also that the cursor itself was more clear. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would have been gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! That's you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You...
I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
It changes everything. Obviously. I'm not sure why, but... Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything! The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time?
Running all the way by the folding screen.
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the book.
Blast radius of disaster.
You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had such a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile?
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How is it all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's faith. I think it's time to call in the next witness.
Next witness?
That's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
To be continued! Alright, trial part 1, we made it. Alrighty. Next trial portion. Lotta? Whoa! June 21, 11:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, that was a close one. I know you were giving it all I know you were giving it your all to defend me.
The court will take a recess. Let's head to the playground.
I'm enjoying the case a lot, actually. I think I have to end stream before we make it all the way through, but I'm kind of sad about it. I want to finish it in one go. I want to keep going.
We'll definitely do this part, but I think we'll stop before the, I assume we're going to investigation again tomorrow. I think we'll stop before then. It would be weird for it just to be one day of trial. But I do just want to keep playing it. That's okay, we've still got this part to get through. And if we do split it up here, then the timing actually gets kind of weird, because Turnabout Big Top isn't like that long, right? No, wait, it'll be fine. We'll split it so we do the rest of Turnabout Reunion and Turnabout next time, and then we'll start Turnabout Big Top right after that. And then we'll have another 50% Big Top stream to finish it, and then we can start Turnabout, Farewell My Turnabout. It feels long? It does feel long, yeah. Incident cases are always longer than you think. This is also true, except for 1-1. But no, okay. Let's just do this track portion.
Markup! Yes, sir. Thank you, Slayo.
This one.
Oh, okay. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. Yeah, DGF 1-1 is really long.
But it's a good case. You were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right?
By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Little Hut. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh?
Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you.
Your sister?
Are you talking about Mystic Mia?
Yeah. Do you remember her, Pally?
My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Nice job lying, Mr. Nick. That is so cool.
Oh, I didn't know that. June 21, 11:43 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
That isn't per jury. Is that like for each member of the jury?
Yeah, to be fair, no one else in mainline has heard of perjury either.
Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow!
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
Yes, sir.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Perjury is when each member of the jury gets a pat. Yeah.
Witness, your name and occupation.
Nope, wrong one.
Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine. Sorry about this. Don't exactly have a choice, you know?
Yowza! Name and occupation.
Oh my god, siblings!
I declare, what incarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is a violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
That's fine? That's not fine, that's a win! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay?
What is it? Pirate? Yeah. You know, she's just going through the careers one by one.
Witness's account. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer then broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
Shit. Fuck.
And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon close.
Eh?
Excuse me? Wrecking class. It's short for your reckon? Of course they did. No, they would take a door kicking from Phoenix? This is so cruel. Does it look like I care? Hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. Here's the picture. Okay. Well, that looks bad. So this doesn't look good. In the industry we like to call this bad.
It would suddenly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
We can't see her face though, so that counts for something. Lotus photo added to the court record. Picture taken at the murder scene. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Now, was that only one photo? We know she took two. Let me into my record. Yeah, okay, she's only given us one. Waiting outside the door, and then we hear the gunshot. We had 2 gunshots, in fact. Your testimony is kind of shit. Broke the door down, rushed into the room. Dead victim, the defendant, waving a pistol around. No one else. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot?
Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
Well, it becomes just a little crueler. Oh, Phoenix. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up. But we had 2 bangs. Okay. What else have we got here? Right. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Lotta, please think back to that day one more time. But what you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see.
Order! Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those 2 entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in.
It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one. Again. What? Okay, what have we got now? Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? Phoenix is a little choo-choo like you, beloved. Little Chuichi. There was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Morgan Fay? Yeah. Where am I? Sorry, I was thinking about Morgan Fay. Was there really no one else in there? What about... Morgan Le Fay? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? A given? Uh-huh. What in the... That given? You know, you reckon that's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Correct given. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon givens,
Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Her story adds up. What's worse, I was there at the scene of the crime with her, and her story is exactly how I would have told it too. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Will you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room.
Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client.
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness continue. Waiting outside the door and then bang, pressed on that one. Haven't pressed on this yet. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Oh, Phoenix. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then?
Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry.
Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Judge, things a lot worse have happened in this court, in this clown court than the defense testifying. Yeah. Like the defense being the ones on trial. 1, 2.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see.
The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. Ugh, just as I thought, there is nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Oh! Okay, speaking of name puns, I just got that one. Turner Gray, I see. And the defendant, Maya Fay.
The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What am I gonna do if I just let this go?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photograph? I don't think I have anything. Turner is in Timmy Turner from the Family of Parents. Duh. Turner is in Turning Them Grey because they're dead. Does the key prove it? Not conclusively. I will need to present that today, but I don't think that fits here.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes? Is that wrong? Is that wrong? Nervous? I guess we'll find out. Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fay. I didn't say anything about giving up.
I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough.
Is this it? Is this all I could do?
I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Oh god, am I screwed?
Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume?
I couldn't protect Maya. The defense. Come on, Phoenix. No? Phoenix? Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Oh my fucking fuck. Jesus crap. Oh my god! My hands got so sweaty! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh fuck, are we screwed? Yes, you got me! You got me really bad, D! Oh, Mia! Oh, thank God for Mia. Thank God for Pearly. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, just waiting for my heart rate to come down a little bit. I really thought I was done for. I was like, shit, I was supposed to get the key. I actually didn't know if this was game over or not because you think you did present something, but congrats. Ah! Oh my god. I just didn't think I had the evidence. It felt like one of those moments where they want you to admit that you can't do anything. Mamma mia, here we go again. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that was so stressful. Whew. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But... Pals! Clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go! But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday?
Dr. Gray!
I was... murdered.
What?
Water! At a time like this? This is perfect for snapping up shots. Mia forcing her way out of the spirit world to tell Phoenix to think for once. Phoenix, I know you think you look very handsome when you do that little pose with your chin and your hand, but try actually thinking instead of just pretending you are for once. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Ash. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore,
It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that?
But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony.
Well, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Francie, I think we've already found some flaws, babe. I'm sorry, but it's just, you know. Okay, witness's account part 2. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. I would like to see it. I would like to see it, please.
Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Are you a paranormal photographer that are afraid of ghosts? Girl, time for a new career. Okay. We could look up with Maya. Scared of the corpse, so we didn't take a good look. Scared of ghosts, the paranormal photographer. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? Get her, Phoenix! No! You've got it all wrong, it's not me! I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil! Well, at least she knows herself. Yeah, the Justice for All soundtrack is so good.
And why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What?
Von Karma.
Ms. Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence.
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Pressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court. On purpose. That's not fair! Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a schoolchild?
I got so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, will you care to explain yourself to this court?
Thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think... Not fair. The word is illegal, Phoenix. He's a very good lawyer, but he's also not a very good lawyer, you know? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble than it's worth?
How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. What is photo number 2 added to the court record? That's not Maya.
What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that.
What have you got, do you? Yeah. His intentions are good. He's trying. Ah!
It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry dessert, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's... smiling? Think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Miss Von Karma? What do you mean by that?
Your Honor! I would like for you to take a look at this picture.
Mia really kicking Nick shins in this case.
Oof.
Why? Who was, what, the invasion of privacy?
This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright, and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
It's unbelievable that she can...
Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word, if I may.
Mia?
Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence.
Oh my god, Fräulein, no!
What is she? In the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey?
If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya?
Still illegal. Core motive, still illegal.
I'm not submitting it as evidence, except I basically am. Eat me.
I feel like there's something about the blood splatter on the robes, but I'm not sure here really. Wait. I see. Your Honor.
Ah, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction.
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep.
Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture for the court? Oops! I missed! Sorry. I tried to access the court right. Sorry. Sometimes you press the button without meaning to. Please let me back to it. Please just let me, please. Thank you. Now then, sorry. Fully pressed X when I did not mean to. Is it on the left sleeve or the right sleeve? It's on this sleeve. I think. Like there. Please direct your attention here.
To the sleeve. But there isn't anything odd about it.
Literally everyone yelling at Phoenix? Yeah. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing.
Should be there. Ah!
There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Goalpost by everyone, even the judge.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
Right.
That should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet.
You like to bring down the mood, don't you?
Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to the case. Thank you for hydrate, dear. Let me drink.
I see.
She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion.
Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Did Mia just read his thoughts?
Yeah, he likes to have them written all over his face.
In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor. There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What?
Order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial.
I mean, the defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah, what the heck? Is that a way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know. If you were lying, I swear that my lip will be the last thing you see. This pursuit theme is so good. Oh, look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't you say we... I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. See? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from?
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry?
Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did the person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? Come on. You can't fall apart here, Phoenix.
I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. Oop.
Can't fall apart here, Phoenix, right? But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Not enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? Turn things around. That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at the situation from a different angle. Think crazy! Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either of those conditions were true.
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room.
This is where... Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key is the only one of its kind, after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yes, it looks like she's catching on.
I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kit? Then how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No!
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma?
How can this be?
At this point in time, the verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict.
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Oh, Francie. June 21, 1:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Whoa! That was you, Pal? You summoned my sis? Yes. I felt I had no choice. Keep going, Pally. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah.
Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, and counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pally back home for me? Sure. Alright, pals. You ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. She's so cute. But okay, that's that. To be continued. Okay, and I think that is enough Ace Attorney for tonight. Let me put some little music on. Okay, we did it! We will finish up this case on Wednesday this time. It will not be Tuesday. I will not be streaming on Tuesday. But we will be doing a catch-up stream on Wednesday night at the same time that this one started. Easy hat pats, thank you! If you're sleepy, you should sleep. Let me look around, see if there's someone to raid. Mr. Sholmes and the Asarius. Beloved. Happy, happy, happy. I forgot how fun this case is. Having a really, really good time. We haven't raided in a while, yeah. I keep being sleepy and just wanting to go to bed. So I want to find someone tonight. If anyone has any suggestions, feel free to let me know. Need to wake up at 8:30? This probably wasn't the best idea. You should get some rest. Good night. Yeah, sleep soon. Get lots of rest. Let's see. What have we got here? I keep getting juked out by previous videos instead of live now videos. That's okay. Thank you guys for bearing with me. Man, I keep thinking about how brave Maya's being about this whole thing. I care her so much. I still can't believe that she immediately channeled Mia. She's so beloved. She's so brave, just doing her very best. She is so hot. She just deserves so much credit, you know? I care her. Alright, who have we got here? Adverts. Oh my god, adverts for the Borderlands game. That is so poggers. Don't think I can join a raid this time? No worries! Thank you for hanging out, D. Have a good night. Bye! I wish there was an easier way to find channels to raid. Maybe that is and I just don't know about it. I just need to follow more channels. I've been slowly discovering more channels that I like, but we're getting there. Bye, Maisie. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. It is always lovely. Okay. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go to bed. Thank you guys for hanging out. Good night. Yeah, I might stream Monday night. I would like to. Hopefully we'll stream Monday night. But I will see you for more Ace Attorney on Wednesday. Good night. Bye.